Hello, welcome Ali. Looks like 100. We got Mountain Rose. Welcome to the Love Your Damn Self Haven. Por favor. How many bottles of NyQuil do I have to drink before I no longer feel sick? Oh, you very sick? It's okay. We help you go. We help you feel better today. Get a good speaker. I had to do a lot of healing today too. My friend also very sick because stress. I had to play the didgeridoo on him. Welcome, Sister Diane. Hola. You bum. Got Just Incredible here. Alright, looks like that's all the bells and whistles. You bumped the screen. Let's see here. Let's see here. We made a good jam last night. I just want to hear a little bit, okay? Just a little jam. Just a little. Oh shoot. Watch your volume. Here we go, homie. The introduction music, I guess. That was from last night, actually. I kind of just leave. Be hitting. Welcome, sister. So nice to see you. Long time. Please take care of yourself, brother, sister. The fire horse right now is bucking. You know the year fire horse this year? we're gonna make it, but sometime we're gonna get burned a little bit if we're not on the right path in life. You know, you know. Sometimes you gotta pay the right. You gotta pay the cost to be the boss. And sometimes it's not worth walking the boss life. Walking a path of happiness, word up. I just want, like, welcome kidding. Efric edibles here. When you walk a life that's in alignment with your life, you go to sleep good, you eat good, you feel good. But not always, right? Life be difficult. Your dreams sometimes require you to suffer a little, but not so much that your body starts deteriorating. When your body starts deteriorating, that's a sign for you to change your damn life, people. You gotta change something. Hey, Diane just flew by my house. Are you on there? I didn't know you had a helicopter. Thank you. I hope everybody welcome Mel Alyosha, Rich. That we remember to do deep diaphragmatic breathing. Throughout your day to calm your nerves. I do it throughout my day to keep my energy calm. You gotta remember to take care of yourself, brother, sister. Por favor. Yes, remember to drink water. It's the little things, right? It's the little things that you do that add up, like choosing not to get involved with people who be gossiping all the time. Sometimes you're like, no thank you. Some people, do you stay off your phone a lot to keep your mind from racing too much? No, that's not. I don't relate my phone use to how my mind behaves because I use my phone and I use my mind. If my mind is racing, I'm definitely doing stuff to ground it first. If your mind is racing and then you go to the phone, that means you're not using your mind. You're not aware that your mind is chaotic right now. You gotta be responsible for your mind. Right? You gotta be, and so the way you become responsible for your mind is checking in on yourself moment to moment. Unless you're too lazy to, then maybe you go to the corner store and pick up a buzz ball, whatever it is, michelada. Like, hey, yo, what the? So that's why it's amazing to start paying attention to your mind so that you heal your nerves, like you heal your mind. Rather than your mind's chaotic and you're not really healing it. You're just going to Wingstop next. 20-piece lemon pepper. Maybe just 10 lemon pepper or whatever. 2 buckets of ranch. You ain't fixing nothing other than a dopamine hit from the chicken wing. I'm just trying to give y'all a realistic example of not healing. You can use escapism to run away from your mental health duties. And so that's why being still is so difficult for the people who never do it. Right? Imagine your mind's chaotic. Being still is going to be really difficult because when you're still, you start to see the tornado in your mind. That's my life before I learned meditation, brothers, sisters. My mind was so tornado, and I didn't know in my life, I didn't know what it felt like to just be in a moment without my mind overthinking all the effing time. Until I learned. Oh, Brother Arrow Eyes. And if you don't learn, you will pay the price later with a crash out, with a panic attack, with escapism of some sort. Everyone has their own version of escapism, but not healing. Welcome, Sister Jessica. Thank you. Welcome, Sister Amanda. Shout out to Insight Timer. Wouldn't it be interesting to you, GT, to repeat again that tornado of thoughts in your mind just to remember? The thing is that the tornado of thoughts in your head will happen from time to time because you got SHIT to do from time to time. And when you have lots to do, your mind can become really stressed out. It's how do you respond to that, or else you will react and blow up on people. You know what I mean? If you don't respond, you will react. And when you react, sometimes you react panic attack. Right? Nightmares. Overconsumption. Substance abuse. That's react. Respond right here. You journal. You make music. You play your singing bowl that's sitting on your corner, dusting over there. You dust off your singing bowl. I need you. That lonely singing bowl dusting in the corner, waiting for you. It's okay, don't respond to the weird stuff. Welcome, Patricia, nice to see you. Rough night's sleep yesterday. I lost my bag and cancelled everything, then a parking ticket later. 3 hours later, someone returned my bag and contents. Faith restored, but I think my cortisol reacted first. Panic attack yesterday evening. You've been blessed. But next time, your guardian angel might not bring back your bag. Right? That you just use a lot of credit from your bank account, your spiritual bank account. So that's why we want to do our best to pay attention, because next time, guardian angel not going to bring back your Gucci bag, you know? Gucci gang, Gucci gang. But what it does teach us is to pay attention so that we don't lose our bag and even lose our mind. Right? That's the lesson, you see it? You lose your bag and you begin to lose your mind, but the universe go, pay attention. You can lose material, but don't lose your mind. Then the material come and go. Your thoughts also come and go also. Stay center, or else the tornado kick your butt. Luckily, you have a good friend who brought back your bag. You know what? There's a quote from the Buddha. A wild beast is better than an evil friend. The wild beast will wound your body, but the evil friend will wound your mind. When they wound your body, heal. But when they wound your mind, that might take 20 years to heal. Especially with people with family and inheritance. I hear a lot of people having the worst time with family inheritance story. What's up with that? You just hear nothing good about people's inheritance story. Everyone wants their share. I gotta get mine. Right? Somebody came in here. Is this a sound bath? Oh, this sometimes is sound bath. Yeah. If you're looking for only sound bath, this is not only sound bath. This is Mystic Village. This is Mystic Village community. I'll be gone in around June 1st. June 1st. Mystic Village, man. Yeah, people, the current day greed. I'll be gone for 2 months, but I'll be live streaming, posting. 2 months without being here. It's like I'm going on a pilgrimage. In some term, they call it a sabbatical. We're going to Vietnam. Hello. Welcome, Heather. Where are your bowls from? These are from India. The rest is from Nepal. Kathmandu. And then there's these antique ones. This is more Nepal. This one real lightweight. This is the more modern bright bowl. I think, let's see, the most impressive bowls over here, the antique bowls and the larger. I mean, they're all beautiful. I don't have any bowls that sound bad nowadays. I wouldn't say bad, but all the bowls I currently have are nicer, but nothing like a super antique one from the 8th century or anything like that. I just have enough to help people chill. Yeah, I'll turn on the singing bowl microphone. Bougie, we got singing bowl mic. You already know. Fancy. How about a pack bowl of that dochi? What's the dochi? And if somebody needs the extra healing, welcome Sister Lisa. And we but you're gonna need a headphone though, okay? No headphone, you're not gonna hear the sub bass and vibration. what do you say? I'm panicking from all the fried, greasy foods that I ate that have me incredibly bloated and gassy. You pay the price, right? No, that I'm reading somebody's comment on Twitch. I don't dare do stuff like that anymore. Just a little bit fried food. It makes my mind not clear when I eat too much junk food or any carbs. When you eat too much carbs, your stomach is overworking. Yeah. And so when I'm here with you, my stomach... But if I ever do eat more carby food, then I take digestive enzymes because I'm professional, because I care about my health. Your body doesn't know how to digest ultra processed food. So the digestive enzymes actually help you take it out. It helps you digest it and break it down. And reduces bloating. But a lot of people not professional at living their life. What's your diet like? I'm not very strict. I'm vegetarian. Vegetarian and eggs. I kind of follow a keto diet since I'm not very active in my life, so I do take protein powder. That's because I don't eat meat. But my wife she eats everything. So to like make my life work with her, if there's broth that has, meat, I'm not so strict because it's the way to make my life work. When I used to be more strict, it didn't really make my life work. So I'm very chill about things just because I want to live in harmony with people rather than them having to go out of their way to accommodate me. I go out of my way to accommodate people because I can do that. You know what I mean? I think it's healthier for compassionate people to accommodate and make people's life easier, not harder. And that's what led me to being a vegetarian, that not strict on like broth and seasoning that might have, animal product or whatever. you should still be true to you, not change to help others. Absolutely. I'm being true to me because my master says, right, the master is vegan, vegetarian. He says, if you're if you love your family, eat meat. I was right. That's for that. Like, why does he say that? You're not eating meat because you want to. You're showing love to your family. You're not attached to the food. Right? You want to live and be harmonious. You're not going, shoot, give me that effing delicious fried chicken and steak. You go, wow. The master. But it's a amazing lesson to be not attached. The master actually will test you. Right? The temple are vegetarian and vegan people. But when you become like a student who desire to be bodhisattva, somebody will donate meat because they don't know better to the temple. Well, who do you give the meat to? The student looking to be bodhisattva. It's not about here. Right? Sometimes we're so attached to our principles and values. You have to learn to be non-attachment. We're so attached to, I'm vegan, I'm vegetarian, I'm Buddhist, I'm this, I'm that. It's called ego. We become somebody attached to our principles, values, and views. It's not like, right, we make it such a big deal because big ego. You're not, right? You're not eating it because you want to. This is part of it, right? This is part of your test. But when you become too attached, a lot harder to teach. If you can't pass that test, you don't even get to the next level. But most people won't get that test. Too attached to principles and values. Could the test be learning to say no? The test, the way you respond to the test, is whatever you want it to be. In the mainstream consciousness, yes, we'll say saying no and boundaries. But you're not the body. You have a body. You're not the tongue. You have a tongue. But if you don't see that lesson, you just don't see it. That's why they won't train everybody, because we're too attached to what we think is spiritual. But instead, we're so attached to what we think is spiritual. But anyways, some people, hard to hear, right? Because maybe we are attached to things. We're so attached rather than harmony. The example of the master always shares us a story of a monk, two monks walking over the bridge and sees a lady drowning. One monk goes, right, I can't touch ladies because I'm a monk. Because my principle and value. But the other monk goes, somebody needs my help. So the other one jumped in the water to save the lady. But the other one accused him, you touched the lady. Another story is when a Zen monk at the temple in Japan, a lady dumped the baby at the temple. On one day, people noticed this monk feeding the baby all of a sudden. They gossip. That monk must make the baby, it must be his. That's a real bad monk. He must be trying to pay his karma. The baby is not the monk's baby, but the universe dropped the baby, go, here's your lesson. The whole town gossip. But they never ask, where did that baby come from? They just assume. That's a bad monk. Do the wrong thing, had to take care of baby now. One thing led to another. A lot of bad publicity. Talk bad about the temple, and then they confront the monk. But the monk just stays silent because he just want to make sure the baby's taken care of. And so he leaves the temple with the baby. Just take care of the baby. Don't get the baby in the drama. Right? You get blessed with the baby. Who dropped off the baby, I don't know. But the Buddha dropped off the baby. Eventually, the mother felt bad. And revealed that she dropped the baby off. I'm sorry. And then the monk got super famous. But he could have been like, it wasn't me, some lady dropped it off. What the hell? I didn't do it. That's why you hear the quote, right? 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Legendary. I didn't do it. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Imagine the monk could have been, no, that's not, I'm a monk, I shouldn't be messing with that baby. I might look bad. They're gonna think it's mine. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not a good look for a monk like me. Nah, here, let's leave the baby in the corner over there instead and let somebody else find it. I ain't got time for a baby. I need to be chanting all day. Ain't nobody got time. I'm a monk here. I didn't sign up for this. I'm spiritual. Non-attachment. You sign up to be a monk, but then the universe says, oh, why don't you try being a father? Oh, I sign up to guide meditation. The universe says, why don't you lead a meditation community? How the heck am I supposed to do that? Some days they criticize you. Shut up and play the flute. I didn't sign up to be criticized, universe. Every day they judge me. They tell me what to do. Do you know who you are? Or you let people tell you who you are? Non-attachment, equanimity. They talk good about you, you say thank you. They talk bad about you, you say thank you. Because deep in your heart, you know you already. Let them say whatever they want. Some spiritual people come by too. Some religious people come by. Charlatan. Snake. Wasn't used to that kind of language. We're getting biblical now. Yeah, it's about respect. It's about something authentic. It's not about your label. We're more concerned about labels nowadays than actual genuine happiness. Labels, dressing up, performance. Are you genuinely happy? That is called an inconvenient question. To question if your happiness is authentic. Because you have this, it's a very vulnerable question. Am I genuinely happy? You gotta sit there and think. You gotta sit there and reflect and think about it. Oh, am I genuine? Well, what does genuine happiness mean? What's genuine happiness? And sadly, a lot of people don't even know what that even is, because they never thought about it. And so they don't still. But I did think about a 10-piece lemon pepper, a 10-piece buffalo, basket of fries, and a large Coke. Yeah. I think about it every day. Two extra buckets of ranch on the side. Link in the bio. Let's do 20 minutes, brothers, sisters. My friend has extreme stress. Now his body deteriorating, but we did I did some healing, help him get the energy flowing. I played a didgeridoo, and we just meditated. Sometimes the universe is trying to teach us, but we don't pay attention. So he had to take a break from his job, because he's like basically the boss at his startup company. Not startup company, you can say it's a like startup hedge fund that's failing. So when your hedge fund is failing, imagine the stress behind that. That's why I'm here instead. But if we're not willing to fail, are we truly willing to succeed in life? Thank you to Outer Space, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. "20 minutes. My flute skills definitely has improved. I hope you enjoy that Zen, calm vibes. I've been actively playing all the flutes around me for a while, so it's kind of my skill improving. Which is a lot of flutes, you know. It's just some flutes, that's the hardest one to play. I see the energy of the brother sisters arriving, looking like they need a little bit more fluty duty. Welcome, Wislawa. We got Christian Markia, Sister Christy, Hera, Lynx, and Lori. Lori says, please put my 6-month-old puppy asleep. He kept me awake so much last night. Puppy like a baby, you know. But, keep you up at night. Sister Jessie says, I'm starting to notice if I miss these streams and don't practice my meditation, mindfulness sessions daily, the more silly anxiety I have. The more time I set aside to lock in, the better tomorrow is. Exactly, sister. You get it. So keep practicing it. Thank you, Snugglebun, Elizabeth, and Bill Huang. Jeff. Everything we share with you here works if you apply it, but it's just so simple that many people don't apply. Right? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. So damn simple, but yet hard to apply because it's so plain. But it has to be taught that way because your breath is simple. And the more you realize that simple magic, it's going to calm your nervous system, help you with digestion, sleep better. What they call it, lower your cortisol level, increase your joy, and you have it already. It's unbelievable. If you practice it, of course. If you don't practice it, it becomes like a fairy tale. Meditation. I've heard of that. I heard it was good for you. You know? It becomes like a lore. Meditation. What's up? Deuces. See you next time. But when you start to apply it, why didn't I do this earlier? I think you know what we got. J Boogie. Boogie. Thank you, Hernandez says, I must thank you for you have helped me through so much. I think you have helped. You decide to be here and actually apply. That's why I'm here. Because y'all, a lot of people do the work. Everyday testimonial, just raining testimonials. So I keep pushing. Climb my mountain, keep everything donation based. And make dope music, you know. I see that the universe helped people and I'm just the flute, you know? I'm just more like the flute. Me, I'm probably more like a didgeridoo than a flute. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, what is that? Oh, great, that's cool. Sister Lori says, very grateful for this community. I'm scared to go to sleep after the 3 years, after an experience 3 years ago, so I feel safe to sleep more now. And even if people wake up in the middle of the night, they don't know what to do. Here we are. Come over here. We knock you out with some flute again. Not literally, of course. Sister Christy says, this morning is my last school on the trial tour of the project. From May, I start to set schedule with the schools who have booked for permanent sessions. And Mondays I will do refugee centers. Beautiful, sister. Thank you for your... That's called the front line. Go out and help people. I love seeing healers who are not too comfortable, especially serving in tough condition, not exclusively to retreat centers and yoga studios. Because that template is watered down already. It's generic. The relationship in those spaces, it's like it needs an evolution. I guess that's why they're floating on the pool now. Good money, I guess. Welcome, Sushi. I start to see that genuine healing is not trendy. When healing becomes trendy, it's already gotten corrupted. When there's hype around anything, it gets watered down. The energy already got disconnected. Like crystal singing bowls. But that the crystal singing bowl phase is over for the hype around crystal singing bowl. So the authenticity of crystal singing bowl I see rising again now. Because a lot of people are not clout chasing with crystal bowls now. Welcome, Crazy, Vacation, and Nurse Sandy. Yeah, the handpan thing is hot. Yeah. Handpan and 3D printed flutes. A 3D printed flute a lot harder to clout because a lot of people don't practice. You know what I mean? But handpan sound good. You can make handpan sound good even if you don't practice that much. Because it's an incredible instrument. It's incredible. Handpan, I'm trying to listen. I love it. And I love it when people do practice. When you hear, oh. It's the eyes. Whenever somebody's playing an instrument and they're one with the instrument, their eyes are calm. Their aura radiate. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, there are many amazing instruments for sure. And definitely, like, sound healing has been very active for the past, whatever, 20 years, right? More. And so the amount of diamonds, right? The amount of practitioners that rise is amazing. Like when I see Soul's Note, I'm like, hell yeah. Right? It's like the people who never stop practicing sound healing, respect. Because when the fad went away, right, some people didn't stop because they actually love it. They kept improving. Oh yeah, inner existence. Australia and the UK. It's beautiful when you see somebody love their art, their craft, right? Because they practice, they connect, they have a great flow. The Roxy. Yeah, I used to go to the Roxy 4 times a week back then. No purpose in life. The days when everyone wasn't on their phone, kind of not that long ago. We video stuff, but we weren't more casually. I guess the internet was still slow, so we didn't use it as much. Nowadays, the phone is super fast. Internet is super fast. But happiness, it's very slow. And it's kind of crazy. You slow down and happiness becomes fast. It's like the opposite. You slow down, the happiness is like, Yeah, this is basically a bell that's upside down. Bell. Yeah, it's called standing bell. Because it just sits there. Yeah, a lot of this bowl is brass and copper. The older bowls, they're thinner, more copper, super light. But not all older bowls are like that. Yeah. Some ancient bowl actually made with 7 metals, or I would say antique bowls. It's interesting, my awakening happened at the turning point of the internet. When meme culture began, like when there were more distractions online. That's when, remember back then when people didn't use memes? It wasn't a thing yet until like 2011, 12. And so I still don't really use memes. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me answer Oscar. Says, sorry, I know I'm running out of my mind infinitely. Thank you, blessings, and may we continue to do very well. Thank you, Oscar. Muchos gracias, Oscar Enrique Valdez. Sister Christy says, may I ask your advice with the koshi chimes? Is there a specific technique that helps for sound healing? Or is it go with the flow and what comes out? That's a great question. No one's really asked that ever. You just find your way to connect how you would like to. I approach everything from a Zen foundation. I, right. I have form, but my mind is empty, and I just most of the time I'm in control. But sometimes I let the wind do the work. You have to understand the scale of your chime. This chime is a brighter scale, right? So it's like a refreshing spring breeze. So I know this chime, refreshing spring breeze chime. So if I need the refreshing spring breeze energy, this comes out. If I need a more mystical, right, a more mystical, enchanting vibe, contemplative, then I bring this. But I always have good form when I'm using it because I respect this. I'm not just trying to make random noise. Right? I'm honoring. And so you see me controlling it, and I'm changing directions of where the chime hits. I hope their car is okay. But in my use, I have microphones mic'd up to the chime so I could be more delicate. But if you're outside, you don't have a microphone, you might want to be a bit more, you might want to be stronger. You know what I mean? Like if we were outside, maybe the volume would be like this instead. And you can walk around with the chimes. Okay? And what you want to do is cross their center line to give them a binaural chime effect. Yeah. And sometimes you can go around, but you also have to pace out how much time you have to walk around, because you can end up spending too much time on one person and you miss the rest of the people. So you have to see what's the most effective, efficient route. So that's why you have to be aware of the time, just have a good pace so that you can come back to your crystal bowls and clear the room. Because the Koshi chime has this, it's called intimate vibe, right? It's so delicate, kind of like a baby, the chime the baby listened to. A lot of people will snore, for sure, which means you're doing a good job. Who's not trying to fall asleep listening to this, you know? And of course, the more advanced technique, you see me do this before. Back the Japanese vibe. Another advanced technique, if you have a microphone, you can tap the whole bell. And if you don't want the bell to ring, you can just hold down the chime at the center. Right. Don't you just love music? Interesting sounds. That's what Black Dina. Somebody asked, why did Kanye lose his mind? Yeah, I'm in Houston. You know, in the Buddha's teaching, they teach anger, greed, and ignorance is a poison. Well, imagine you have 3 poison at the same time. What's the remedy? Meditation, wisdom. You must be quite the night owl. This life chose me. I never thought I would be sleeping at 6 a.m. on a daily basis because I'm trying to wake up with the sun and fall asleep when the moon is up. But the universe is, that's what everyone else does. The people that need your help, when the moon is up, they're still awake. When the sun is up, they go to sleep. The people that need your help They need you at 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 a.m. Really? Yeah, a Buddhist monk would be sleeping right now. The pastor and minister, the therapist, you know what they're doing right now? Falling asleep. Well, who's going to take care of those people? The father and mothers, aunt and uncle, auntie and uncle, who not going to the therapist. The therapist who also need a therapist, but oftentimes don't get it. Where do they go? The teacher stressed out from the children and the parents in life. They don't have time. Well, where do they go? "5 a.m. is when I end the stream. Because by that time, the bus is warming up already. 6 a.m. they pick up the children. That's when I go to sleep." Yeah, the homeless people, they need help too. Everybody has a part to do. If you see a problem, do you be the complaint or be the change? It's up to us. We can't fix, one person cannot fix every issue. If we just all fix an issue on a planet, man, the whole planet be good. Just find your thing, one or two things, and just give your best. Somebody's gotta feed the homeless. Somebody's gotta help people fall asleep. Some people's gotta teach the children. Somebody gotta help the animal, right? We all just gotta do our part with sincerity and with love. Welcome, Ali. We're all inspired by different things. Some people would love to help animals. That's your work. Right? Some people, they build houses. Thank you for building houses. That's why I always repeat, do you want to be the change or be the complaint? You know how many people be the complaint instead of be the change? Just move lips and do nothing. I hope your finger heals quickly. Let's see. A lot of I used to dread the night time, but now you're my light and wisdom in the night hour. I'm glad we can come together and make each other's lives better, especially online. Because let's be real, we're looking for connection. That's it right there. Imagine you all day you go to work and you don't feel connected at all, but you do get paid. You say, hello, welcome, have a wonderful day. But you're not really connecting on an authentic level. And so when we're on the phone scrolling, we're looking for connection. Maybe we're looking, we're looking for companionship, looking for community, looking for some sort of connection that we're not getting. When we don't get it, we get real sad when we're disconnected. That's why I think when the loneliness is so destructive to the people who just long for it, until you learn to love yourself. Love your damn self. And then you attract companionship in your life. Then you attract quality connection rather than thirsty connection. The thirsty connection has been taught to us through a lot of music. Right? It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mommy rolling their bodies, got every man that they wishing. Sipping on coke and rum, I'm so what, I'm drunk. Crystal popping in the stretch navigator. Everything is about, right, disconnection, fitting in. And I was like, baby, 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 ooh, I know that you will always be mine. But that ain't the real story. Like, shoot, how come I got nobody? Something must be wrong with me. The music says, right, relationship, that's the top thing. But I can't even get that. Something must be wrong. No, homie. In life, you spend more time with yourself than anything. You just gotta learn to be happy with yourself rather than lonely. Because lonely pushes people away because you're thirsty. Lonely and thirsty, you think that's gonna bring companionship? No, it brings the hanky-panky. Right, surface level connection. Should I? Yeah. Oh. Snap your fingers. You could do it all by yourself. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you, let me buy you a drink. No, thank you. I'm Thanet, you know me. Ooh, off to the crib, tell you how I live. Let me buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me. Putting money in. We're moving too quickly, guys. Okay. Whoa. Buying the drink, one thing. I'm gonna take you home with me after the drink. That's the wrong message, y'all. Ain't nobody be drink. They don't think like that, right? They go, that's the. Breathe, breathe, breathe. You got paw dancing. Sana says, all my self-work with loving my damn self and affirmations daily is paying off. I've been able to be more authentic and genuine, especially around the man I like, and he's more relaxed and himself with me. Let him buy you a drink. We ended there. Period. That's it. Period. Don't go farther than that. Is meditation the bedrock of loving your damn self? The bedrock of self-love is called that's what it's called. Right there. Get that message. The bedrock of loving yourself is not this. Not that, okay. I'm gonna own these noobs. Not that, not that. You gotta. That's fine. Calm your nervous system. Deep diaphragm breathing. Chill out. When you vibe good, you attract opportunity. People want to invest in you. Abundance works for you. Right. When your energy good, they trying to holler at you. You got options now. When you don't love yourself, you go fishing and you get a boot. Not even a fish, you count a boot like a fish. Yeah. I guess better than nothing. No, throw the boot in the garbage can and raise your standard for happiness. Don't settle for a boot when you go fishing. Doink. Oh, it's an old mango. What are some tips for starting meditation? Is there a specific pose or place? The more consistent you can be, the better. Okay, so I think the easiest way to begin meditation is just gratitude. Just wake up. Right when you wake up, 5 minutes. That's the easiest way. Wake up every day, 5 minutes. Thank you so much for my warm bed. Like, be sincere. Thank you so much for my healthy body that I can get out of my bed. Like, have some depth and sincere to your gratitude. And then at the end of the day, before bed, another 5-minute gratitude. That's the easiest thing I can share with you to begin. Every day when you have consistent gratitude, you have consistent positivity at the beginning of your day and at the end of the day. Imagine waking up. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I don't want to go work today. Beep, beep, beep. Shoot. What's today? It's not Friday yet. Nope, it's Monday. Oh. When you start your day with that attitude, it makes your day terrible because you're starting off pouting already. Golly, man, I don't want to work with that coworker. Annoying. Stop that language at the beginning of your day. Start off with, you know what? I'm grateful for making this cup of coffee. ขอบคุณสำหรับกาแฟจากคุณสิริตอนเช้า thank you for my day ขอบคุณเจ๊แมวทำกาแฟด้วยตอนเช้า You just wake up, just be in the attitude that's more positive. It may be difficult when you don't like the job you're working, so the way you learn to love the job that you have is being grateful for it because you're there. Like, be grateful for what you have. Yeah, your coworker may be annoying. Your boss might be annoying. But at least you can pay your bills. Thank you that I get to pay my bill. Right? I can circulate money. I might not love this job. It's making my life work right now. Let me say thank you. It may be stressful, but at least I have it and I'm just passing by until I find something greater. Right. It matters that we learn to appreciate the things we don't even like because we're just passing by. And so you should still be grateful for the blessings you already have. Because why would better opportunity come if you're not even grateful for the one you have and you sign up for it? But you're just passing by. Right? Before I could be here with y'all full time, like I've worked at like 6-7 restaurants, wedding videography, right? Wedding, right? Amazon delivery, sell used books on Amazon, Uber, Uber Eats. But I stay locked in because I'm just passing by until right? Because I was working to get here. And then now that I'm here, how can I keep it pure? How can I keep my love alive so that it never feels like a job, so that I can stay daily passionate versus hitting the snooze button 10 times because you really don't want to go to work, but you have to because you sign up for it. Oh, don't miss that life at all. Sometimes you have nightmares about going to work or at work. I still have weird dreams about being stressed out as a server from time to time because it's just part of where I came from, right? When I overwork myself, I have dreams about being overworked at the restaurant life. But then I wake up, oh yeah, wait, I don't work there no more. I do this now. I just been working very hard, dream a little weird from time to time. Thank you, Fan Kills. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime. I also shared in my 4th message above this, about my new job. Oh, okay. She says, oh, you got promotion? I've barely been working 1 week at my job, says Zana. And they already are talking about promoting me. Welcome to the love your damn self life. For real, it works, y'all. When you got good vibes, they want to promote you. They want to pay you more. They want to invest in you because you're it, right? She's her. You're it. Would you suggest a retail job or server job in your opinion? It's up to you, Swaggy. It's more about what would make you want to go to work more. Retail or server? Gotta follow your heart. In my personal opinion, it's easier to find a server job, and oftentimes it pays more, and the hard work in the server job helps to build work ethic, leading to more independence. Right? Because when you are a dope server, you get paid a lot. In retail, it's like a wage, right? Hourly pay. But if you want to walk a path in your future, you want to work in sales, your dream is to open a business or entrepreneurship, you might want to try both because it's about the experience. Right? The more experience, first-hand experience you have, the more you learn about the business, if that's the path you want to walk. So that's why it's great to put yourself out there and try. Try to learn something. Thank you to everybody's blessing. Marvelous Manon. ขอบคุณครับเจ๊แมว Vanessa. Ali. Ellie. Thank you everybody. Dog says, I still have nightmares and bad dreams about working at Target. I fear not being my best self. I get it. I used to think like that too. What I learned is that I wasn't being the best that I could be because I didn't know that I could just choose to be better. Like in my life, I almost got fired from my server job because I was just effing up so much. I was so anxious. I was messing up orders. I was not locked in. I was kind of distracted all the time. I didn't meditate. I had low self-confidence. Almost getting fired gave me a reason to lock in and try at life for the first time. And it worked. So I've actually never been fired from any job. I just don't know how to quit. Right, so when I just decided, I asked myself, what do I lose for wanting to be the best I can at this job? I realized I would gain something for trying to be the best that I can. I always judge myself. That's so cheesy, trying to be the best you can. But when I really thought about it, what do I lose? I lose nothing. And it was one of the greatest comeback in my life. Like I never really felt my life progressing until that point. And I think I was around 24 or 25. Maybe 23. I just kept failing in life so much, felt like a loser for so long until I decided, let me try my best at everything that I do. What do I lose for that? Nothing. I can just try. I couldn't believe how simple that concept is, right? Like, what do you lose for trying to be the best that you can? And the reason people don't try their best, because there's a bunch of people who are just trying to do the least that they can at work to get paid. Yeah, it's everywhere. People are trying to do the least they can to just get paid. It's like one of the worst things. Like it's a virus. It's a poison. Trying to do the least that you can to just get by. It's really the worst work ethic. Unless you're paid to find a clever way to solve issues, right? There's working smart. That's working smart. But to work smart, you do have to take a lot of effort to find out how to work smart. Right? So you still gotta strive for your best. It's like, I'm gonna do the least to be the most effective. Right? The intention matters. And so when you're trying to do the least that you can, it shows in the way you walk. It shows in the way you talk. It shows in the way you operate your life. People who are trying to do the least that they can. And so when people hire, right, people who are HR, they can tell. But it's just really hard to find excellent people because a lot of people don't teach. Be the best that you can. What do you lose for that? Your life actually gets better. Because being the best that you can at any job leads you to better opportunities in life. Whether it's McDonald's, whether it's... I used to sell hot dogs at IKEA, y'all. I showed up late every day. Almost got fired. I was definitely not my best. Because I didn't want to go. I just thought, I don't know what to do with my life. Maybe just get some moolah. Do a little street racing. You had a lot of jobs, it sounds like. I may not be the smartest tool in a shed, homie, but I will outwork. I've been taught to work hard because that's what at least I learned from my parents. They don't know how to not work, that's the... But one thing I did need was wisdom. The wisdom is it's life-changing. It's a diamond, right? The wisdom is diamonds for your consciousness. Like it's a treasure. Welcome, Claire. Nice to see you. Yeah, it's more about there's different forms of intelligence, when you put me in a classroom, I do well now because I unlock something. You know what I mean? And I think everyone, when you follow your heart, you want, like when you go to school for what you, when you know why you're in school and you want to be there, you're going to pay attention, you're going to study, and you're going to ace your test because you want to be there versus you're there for your parents. That's when the children fail, when they're there not for themselves, but there because to make parent proud, and then they don't really lock in because they're not really there for the right reason. I had to experience that. But when I went to school for photography and video, I went to school for digital communication, all A's, Dean's List, right? Because I wanted to be there. So that's why you gotta find what is your reason to be there. Why do you truly want to be there? Is your reason truly inspiring? Because when you truly love it, you're going to hit home runs because you're there with passion. Whenever I found out who I was, who I am, all my teachers loved me. They put all my work on the wall. I remember when I found the secret to who I was. The teacher didn't even grade my paper, just gave me an A right away, just because I've been consistently locked in. And so, hey, did you even grade this? What the? But I have to give credit to this right here. I meditated before every class. But I didn't need to do it when I was doing classes I loved. It's hard to love British literature, y'all. You know what I mean? In college, British literature, yay! Old English poetry. When I read one line of British Old English poetry, I'm like, what the did this just say? And you know, I have very, my reading comprehension skill is very not developed because I didn't grow up I didn't like reading growing up. But I didn't give up. I realized my brain worked differently. I would understand the poetry if I just read it 5 times. I would deeply connect with it. I didn't know what I was like, oh, what the, I do get this, but I just need more information and time to absorb it. I unlocked something. I was like, oh, right, your reading comprehension skills not developed, but you can do it. You just need a little bit more time. And then when you're reading Old English poetry, you need even more time and more repetition. So not giving up taught me how I work, because I did fail that class already. Okay. I think I failed that. I also failed biology, I think 3 times. But I went back and took it and got a B after I learned all these meditation techniques and breathing techniques. And I go, whoa, if I can get a B in a class that I failed 3 times, what if I gave my all? I got on the dean's list back to back to back to back. Like scholarships started coming in. What classes did you love? Music theory, or is it music theory. I remember the first course in college, Gregorian chanting. And the teacher was an opera singer. And some of the assignments was we had to go to the concert hall and listen to some chanting, some choir, and in all of my classes, my favorite one that touched my heart, even though I slept in class, 6 a.m., 6:30 a.m. music theory, Gregorian chanting. Oh, that was the first class ever in a long time that I got an A in. Okay. I think that might have been the only class that I got an A in college until I had my spiritual awakening. Still didn't see the sign from the universe, of course. Kind of like it, huh? Bach, Beethoven. Ooh. It's like music history. I think that's what it was. I always liked psychology too. Sociology was more interesting to me. I guess because I like culture. Because I come from a different culture than American culture. So I was constantly culture shocked. I come to America, but everyone speaks Spanish. So it's like, oh, when you're a kid, you don't, it's whatever, it's just your reality, right? You just go, this, oh, okay. It's just what it is. My parents, like my father spoke Spanish because we had a laundromat. And right, we're in a Latino neighborhood, and so we had to learn Spanish. And so it was kind of a unique, very, a unique experience, just seeing that diversity. And I think my father was was decently fluent in Spanish because we kind of had to be. Were you a popular kid? Oh, hell no. I was the opposite of popular. My sister was more popular. She's more like, she's very elite. Me, I'm dorky. Hola. I'm more dorky. I'm just in my little naive bubble, singing to myself. It's like being myself always get me picked on, which is what made me disconnect with it until I reconnected with my inner child later in life. And that's why I returned to my dorky, happy self again. The thing is, she says, who cares? But when you're in school and you get picked on a lot for being yourself, you turn it off. You turn your joy off because you think, oh, being joyful and happy leads to getting, picked on. Yeah. Oh, as an adult, yeah, it's fine. I welcome the bullies now. Because when you're happy, it doesn't matter. Welcome, Lady Camelot. When you're happy, let them say whatever. And also the environment that I was in was very hyper masculine. Like the kids were always, in middle school especially, always fights happening, always, talking trash, gang activity. Like kid, I remember. I'm naive. I remember some kid bought brass knuckle to school, and I told my teacher, I didn't know there was a rule about not snitching or anything, right? If you're around the hood type, they expect no snitching. I don't know that. Well, one day, but the consequences of letting the teacher know I saw somebody in a restroom with a brass knuckle, it led me to getting punched in the chest with a brass knuckle. At the last day of school, I didn't know. So I went home and I was like, wait, why is there a line in my chest? And that was just a taste of my environment, Just a taste. And so for me to heal from the really kind of traumatic childhood, I needed a lot of compassion, y'all. Because there was a lot bottled up, like, man, getting picked on a lot. Mom didn't really add to the healing, didn't feel love at home. And so the forgiveness work was very, it's okay, I'm over it. It's just more, I'm trying to share with you where I come from so that you may have some hope in your life that you can heal too. Right? It's why I'm vulnerable with you, because so that you can actually rise. I'm not saying this, I'm revealing this so maybe one day it's your time to let the community hear your story. Right? I'm good. It's just I share it so that you have the courage one day to share your story and heal too. Right? That's why I always deeply share my story, so that you don't have to feel shame in sharing your story, so that that's what this community is about. No strings attached. I'm not asking you to like, subscribe, or follow. You don't even have to tap the likes. You don't have to donate. I just want to see people's life be better. That's what this place is about. And we need more of it. That's why. I always sing 14 and 40 is the same voice. 14 and 40. 14. Yet at the end you have to say 14 and 40. The last word matters a lot in 40. 14. So yeah, accent the last word 14 and 40. Keep working on it. The more you practice, the more your English is going to improve. And so it's going to be uncomfortable, but in the long run, your English will be excellent. A lot of people, English don't improve because they don't make friends with English speakers somehow. My English didn't improve until I started working at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. My English was so bad. Because I didn't have confidence in speaking. I didn't speak clearly. I speak mumbly because when you get picked on a lot, you feel like a failure. You're a college dropout. But working at the restaurant, in an American mainstream restaurant, especially the Cheesecake Factory, they make you talk a lot. Hello, welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. My name is Thanet. Like, there's a lot to say. And so it forced me to have to, and I wasn't used to that. But it was the best thing that happened to me when it comes to communication. Yeah. And it showed me what American society, like the mainstream energy, because it's kind of a popular restaurant, so you get to see a lot of diversity come through. Wow, it's such a blessing to be in a mainstream restaurant, to kind of experience it, to understand. Right? Same thing with working as a wedding photographer. You get to see so many religions and cultures and approach to marriage. It's beautiful. So I got lots of blessing to see the diversity of culture in the things that I did in life. And I think I'm grateful for it. You see every culture. So I did it for 3.5 years at a mainstream wedding studio. When you work at a mainstream, like a more popular studio, you're working 2 weddings a week. Sometimes 3. That's just right. So the amount of, like, it made me understand the American culture a lot better, because the wedding day is like one of the biggest days in in any culture actually. But since I'm in America, I get to see rapidly the consciousness of people here in different cultures, religions, and intimately see it, because the photographer is with you all day. Right? You intimately see from the beginning to the end, and you record it. A friend from New York asked, why don't you speak? It doesn't translate. เพื่อนมาจากนิวยอร์กถามว่าฟังออกทำไมไม่พูด มันแปลในหัวไม่ทัน ใช่เวลาเราฝึกภาษาอังกฤษเนี่ยเราก็ต้องเหมือนพูดช้าๆ okay. Sometimes Thai people, like when you're learning a new language, you respond really slow. But in the beginning, ตอนแรกอะมัน slow. แต่เวลาฝึกไปเรื่อยๆมัน it's a lot faster. Yeah. But if you don't practice at all, nothing happens. You just know in your head English but don't speak it. ถ้าเราไม่ฝึกเราก็เหมือนแบบพูดในหัวอย่างเดียวแต่ไม่ปฏิบัติ ไม่ practice นะ Should we jump to lo-fi, or should we do a little more flute? I was born in Thailand, but raised in Houston. Yeah. But I was raised in Houston in a Thai community, so that's why I still have strong roots, because my parents didn't want me to forget, because we had a cousin that came and just they forgot to speak Thai completely. Imagine your cousin who's Thai came to America and just forgot the Thai language because there's no one to speak to. Yeah. And so I learned Thai culture and then eventually connected to American culture. It takes time to learn cultures. Right? It's very immersive. Well, and it's very difficult. It's hard to learn when you don't really have friends in that culture. But as I put myself out there more, then I begin to have a lot more diverse groups of friends, and a lot of it is about confidence. When you're willing to put yourself out there, opportunity and connections happen. I'm just grateful where I'm at, just because that's why I'm so aggressive with helping people, because where I come from, I didn't think I was gonna make it. I just kept failing in life. But whenever I was able to rise, I was like, wait, if I can do this, then anybody could. That's because I kind of looked down at myself for so long, and I realized, whoa, I was like, I've always had the capability, but I just didn't believe in me. Once I started believing in me, I was like, why don't people just believe in themselves? Wait, why aren't we teaching people to believe in themselves more? So here we are. Okay, let me play one flute and then we'll switch over to lo-fi and making the vibes. Yes, I do have an album, Mystic Mandala, available on Bandcamp, donation base. Album, everything I do donation base, but also on every platform. Mystic Mandala, Guru Thanet. So thank you, everybody. We're gonna switch to making some music now. So if you're looking for something a bit more rhythmic and melodic, you might like it. So if you're looking for sleepy music, this is gonna be more like chill step and other meditation vibe. Here's what we left off from last night. So if you're looking for, who knows what's gonna happen. So I'll just leave the piano going while I switch to setup here. We do have 6 songs on the 6 new songs on the next album. I kind of want to work on the things we already have, because trying to complete the mission a little bit here. We have a lot, that's why. I like to make new stuff, but holy, the amount of stuff we already have is kind of flow activation. We did that one. Guru Cafe. March of the Mystics, just one. And we have the sacred ignorance, Om Mani Padme Hum. Sacred ignorance, Om Mani Padme Hum. Alright, let's try that. Gonna be silent for a little bit. Oh yeah. Could be an iPhone thing. Error listening to it. But it's a WAV file. So. Here we go. We got it loaded. Let me know if anybody else having issues playing the album, so I can see if it's like a major issue or is it just all right. Oh yeah, this is Benga. Oh, the Mystic Mandala sister, Jessie. Having issues with it. can't log in. There's also a Bandcamp app, or you can just log in through the website too. Would that help? Welcome, Lakota. stoic first, though. This more devotional vibe, positive, uplifting vibe. So if you're looking for force vibe better. Did you name your Zulu group after Shaka Zulu? Not necessarily. But inspired by that for sure. Welcome, Sister Tanya. Nice to see you. Enjoy your life, right? We got Snorlax, Unicorn, Cheesy, Chiz is here too. Santiago. Oh. Not that one. Whoa. Just a little fun. Stay strong, brothers, sisters. Thank you, Snorlax. Stay devoted. Sometimes life gets difficult. Climb that mountain. Conquer it. Move forward. Thank you for your Twitch Prime, Snorlax. Oh, shout out to Paris, birthday tomorrow. Oh yeah. Dang, Paris waking up early to come watch this stream before school. Oh, I hope he's been liking it. More musical at around this time. Hype train. Y'all ready? Om Mani Padme Hum. I'm gonna record. Recording. Here we go. I'll put the recording on screen just so people can at least know what's up. Let me reassure the tone. just to spice it up a little. Let me test something here. Oh, okay. Testing. first time I recorded the microcosm like that with Ableton, so definitely getting used to it. Let's listen to it. And I know there was some peaking with the bass. I just fix it right now, I guess. We'll listen to it. Yeah. The words Om Mani Padme Hum is the mantra from Tibetan Buddhism. It's the main mantra they use. Om Mani Padme Hum, which represents the mantra of Avalokiteshvara, which is like a bodhisattva, like an embodiment. Like it's a statue of a deity that has 1,000 arms. Each hand is for any healing. All right. One hand, one is to massage you, one to play the flute. One to protect you. It's all like anything is possible if you just believe. Right? There's all these possibilities. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. Yeah. It's like saying God, it's like God bless. Right? You just know you're blessed already. Om Mani Padme Hum. I don't know how I'm going to get through, but I just know there's a way. Om Mani Padme Hum. It's like if any obstacle, we're going to get over it. Your life not working out, there's a way to make it work. You're sad, joy is possible. So that's the intention. You just got to have faith and just do your work, be a good person. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you so much. Let's listen to the vibes. Let's see here. Loop-de-loop-de. At least that's how I personally use it, right? Om Mani Padme Hum. So I just only practice the thing that I resonate with and makes sense. We're not worshiping something in the sky. It's about something within. But if you worship something in the sky, just be happy doing that. Enjoy it. This was a longer song too. It's like begin here. And end over here. All right. Y'all want to see? I showed y'all. Ableton screen here. was a little muddy at one point, so I'm trying to fix that. Sister, enjoy your final. Okay, right there. That's when it starts getting. What happened there that made it so... It's like a... Maybe lower the gain. Well, let's just listen. I think it's the two bass. Thank you, Mumsy. Oh, the flute's raspy because there's a lot of water in there. I thought it was meat. from the flute wasn't the best. I think it's just the flute has a lot of water. But, those details. Oh, we had the 4-hour limit on Insight timer. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for being here for that. Yeah, I think the kick bass was it was like really the limiter. I think was. That sound way better than before. I think I'll take that. I'll take the bass, right? Because I do have a sidechain compression on this thing too, I think. The drum. Do I don't have sidechain compression. That's kind of it. That's probably what's happening. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do hear it. I want to protect I want the bass sound to stand out more, so I have to. Okay, there we go. Number 3. Let's see if that will work here. New thingy to me. Yeah, you can hear it a lot better because there's a ton of bass. Right, the flute is bass, the drum is kind of bass, and the bass guitar is bass. Need a little. I don't want to, I'm just slowly, because with every song that I make, I learn a new technique. So I don't. This song I made maybe a week ago, And after about a week, I learn a new skill. So every week, I'm like the music. So that's why I'm not so strict, because I'm trying to create and slowly perfect, and not just, it's about the process, about the journey. And slowly you hear like, whoa, the first album. And then slowly the music gets better. It's the goal. That's reverb, delay. Let's go towards the end. I think we had issues around the end here somewhere. This is kind of blissful song, just full bliss. Like, how do you get? It's a Goku riding a cloud, right? It did a double take thing. Export. Well, I'll export at the end of this stream because it's going to be silent. Thank you so much, everybody, for... I make so much music, and I just need to learn how to keep it flowing, right? Imagine when you're good at creating, you have to also be good at completing. They're both an art form, right? This mixing, mastering, export, that's another art form. You can begin something but not continue. I had that issue in the beginning of my life. Right? You just kind of start stuff and you get distracted. I think that's called like ADD. And I thought, like, oh, what's wrong with me? I didn't know what that was. Why I was ADD, or why I began and halfway. Because my mental health has been compromised for a long time, and I didn't know that until I started feeling better through meditation. Like, I learned how to tame my mind and focus. I had a focus issue. And to fix that issue, you have to really learn how to focus, which is actually really difficult, brothers, sisters. But with community of people, it's a lot easier. Imagine, I always thought, what's wrong with me? No, it's more like, what happened to me that made me like this? What happened? Why am I this way? That why is so important in your life. It's not what's wrong with you, but what happened to you and why did it lead you here? And when you find the root cause, you chop down that tree that doesn't serve you. I'm not good enough. I'm just not that smart. I'm not creative. Right? I'm just poor, or whatever reasons you make to doubt. You chop all of that down. You go, I can. We're gonna make it. I will learn to make it. This changing your language. That's why when evil people, they want to control your language. They add new negative language. Gaslighting. All this language that's low vibration that we use a lot of. Instead of, I'm so grateful. I just let go and forgive. This too shall pass. I'm not gonna worry about that. Let me enjoy my life. Keeping my language simple and positive and staying humble. It's like, so I stayed away from the people who wasn't about using kind language and compassion language. And hanging around people who have worse attention spans. That's called going to the club, the bar, the rave. Oh God. And then you do stuff that makes you not pay attention even more, and you call that a good night. Oh. Where's the lie, right? Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Everybody's doing it. Tonight I will love you tonight. Give me everything tonight. It might not be. So it's all distraction. Has nothing to do with love. It's manipulation to get you to go chase something you already have. And then when you wake up, people think you're crazy because, what the? How do you already have love? Do you actually want to know? Nah, not really. But I do want to know how much a shot of Patron costs. That's the education. I was the bottle service girl. I get it, sister. I come from that world, The nightlife, this not ever being sober. Oh gosh. Not ever being sober, y'all. Just never sober. Always on something. Energy drinks. Just gotta. I'm so glad I kind of claw myself out of that. Can't wait to get home. Before you go out, you gotta take one, come home. You're making me laugh. Me? Shot, 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 everybody. That's like... And if you're in a cool club, of course, you're about to go get a shot because the song told you to. It's $5 at this when this song is playing. It's discount time. $5, you call it. They say, "Let's go, bro." $5, you call it. $3, well, of course, $5. I'm calling it. Patron on ice. Call me so I can get it juicy for ya. I can't do this and I don't do that. You already know. The millennials. Lil Wayne. Weezy F baby. Weezy F baby. I'm going in. Knock if you bow. That's when I first there was a lot of H-Town rapper. I'm in Houston while H-Town rapping is at the peak, y'all. Okay, so there's no escaping Camillionaire, man. Camilitary, man. Let me see your grill and let me see my what? Yeah. Rob the jewelry store until it make me a grill. So you kind of just get pulled in because everyone's doing it. Camilitary, man. But I got pulled in more by the R&B than the rap. R&B. Sunshine, I can call you my baby boy. You can call me your baby girl, baby weekend sometimes. I can be your sunshine, we don't have to be in love. I was like, know your role cause I like my style. I want a lady on the street, but a freak in the sheets. She's like, oh, sunshine. And it was all the diddlers, right? The diddlers, let's just say it, okay? Freaking R. Kelly leading the way of the R&B at that time. It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen, mama rolling their body, crystal popping in the... Right? Then you're like, now you really know how deep the rabbit hole goes. All these people super popular, all coming from a real effed up place, y'all. And that's why we get poisoned. That's why we get poisoned listening to this when we don't realize the values and principles. Right? It's one thing if they just talk about it, but then behind the scene, they diddy. Exactly. Right? Because rapping about stuff, but then the issue is they actually did. And so it spreads negative energy. Right? They're not some just singing, but most of them not. Something worse. Right? Look what happened to Biggie. Right? I don't know what they want from me. It's like the more money we come across. Sure, looks like he got way too much. The more problems we see. Puff Daddy. And so to break out of that chain of matrix, right? Everyone's doing it is cool. BIGPOPPA. You have to you have to be really rebellious to break the matrix, the chain that makes everyone just like California girls are again of daisy. Oh, they, oh, I know you love me, I know you care. For you to like see through it. And like, what happened to the singer? How come he all tatted up nowadays? He didn't. He not looking healthy. What happened? Oh, the diddler strike again. And so the music is being made from like a lot of pain and manipulation. Like, here we go again. And remember, they gotta change the lyrics on the song. Wake up in the morning, feeling like P. Diddy. How much manipulation was happening as we all just kind of, yeah, it's a great time. Now that we know what we know, that's how the dark side, right? There's light workers, and then there's dark. There's the opposite of light workers. And so stay in high consciousness, brothers, sisters. Don't get caught up in going down the rabbit hole of the conspiracy, truth, or theories, because it's all negative. Focus on the positive things. Don't get trapped in that hole that, right? The evil, when we keep looking at evil, it makes you paranoid. I made that mistake one time. I spent like a month looking at evil, like, holy, it made me paranoid. I was like, I need to stop looking at this stuff. But it's so scary, and you still want to see it. And okay, I need to be the change. Don't just keep going down the rabbit hole of evil and negativity. And how can we spread love? How can we spread light? How can we spread good vibes, knowing amongst us there's some shadowy, shady, scary stuff happening right in front of our face, music in our ears. And they focus on the children. That's the scary part, right? The music, it's the kids in middle school. Now they're heading elementary and middle school. That's where they program. So that's why you gotta help step back and be aware where the target is, and be the change. Be a good role model. Keep them away from the manipulation. Do the best that you can. Here we go. We're gonna export the song after this, and so thank you so much for hanging out. But I know nothing. I'm just some dude online. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor, Mango Gang. Por favor. My posture is getting better, says Alyosha. Beautiful. Thank you for your devotion, Alyosha. Thank you for everyone's devotion to keeping your energy centered, present, and not going down that weird rabbit hole that distracts you. Help yourself first, be grounded, and help everyone around you. But don't focus on the amount of people you help, focus on the quality of the help more than the quantity. That's where I started. Myself, my coworker, my mother, my father, my family, and then slowly just one more. It's not about quantity. Focus on quality. Por favor. Thank you. And happy birthday to Paris. Are you here right now? Happy birthday to you. Or is that tomorrow? Or is that tomorrow? Or is today tomorrow? Or is that tomorrow tomorrow? Okay. False alarm. Okay. Next time.